Good morning. Hello. Hello there. Hi. How are you all doing? Wah. Hello, V. Lovely to see you. Somewhat okay. I suppose that's something. Hello. I hope you're all right. I'm sending lots of love. Wah. Get a tablet out. Right. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I am tired. My sleep is effed. Hello, Ace. Good morning. But I'm doing okay. Suddenly almost having a complete meltdown last night because two friends couldn't get along without excessive amounts of help. Totally. Oh my god, V. God, I feel you. I hate being mediator sometimes. I've had some VR friends before, just completely. And I'm like, okay. Feels like sometimes I'm only there to mediate. Yeah. Yeah. Right, I need this. Hello, Ziggy. My goodness. Good morning, everybody. It's lovely to see everyone here on a Monday morning. Wings look good so far, by the way. Thank you. These are the wings that I use on Blue all the time. And I did do this texture for them. I'm very proud of how it turned out. Especially like this bit. I think these are okay, but this bit I think turned out very nice. And now I'm recoloring them for a different avatar. These wings are from the Fluel Dragon, which is this guy. Which is an avatar that you see no one else use. Because it's an old avatar. Fluffy Durg. Very cute. Voz got me this a long time ago. And they came with these wings, and I was like, yoink! I pinched the wings, and I used them on pretty much all of my other avatars now. But yeah, it's very cute. It's very cute. At the tail end of a cold, but it's a long tail end. Or at least I'm well enough to get some project work done now. Oof, yeah, I hate when colds just linger. Because my colds are like that. The joke is that when I get a cold in like November, I've got it until February. It's so annoying when you're like over it, but you're just kind of like, and you're just trying to like get on with your life basically. And you're like, gee, go away. Just Yeah. The benefit of my wings being white is that they're a suitable base to just recolor. I just got reminded I'm gonna get a Wacom tablet for Christmas. Looking forward to drawing stuff. Hey, nice! Probably gonna start by getting a bunch of reference images and trying to draw them myself. Good start, good start. Very good start. Remember your construction shapes? By which I mean, very quick, you probably know what I mean, but by which I mean, if you have a reference next to you, instead of just trying to be like, okay, so arm and shoulder and neck, what you want to do is get your shapes in. So you look at the picture. Let me grab a picture. Let's just grab a picture for an example. Poses. Damn, what a funky picture. Won't let me copy it, that's annoying. Print screen. Print screen. So if you have an image like this, instead of just immediately trying to be like, okay, so this comes down here and then comes out like that, what you want to do is you want to break it down into shapes. So you have the head, which is usually a circle with a bit at the bottom. And then you have like the shape of your torso, but you can sort of get it like as a box almost. And you break it down into the shapes. Like a circle at your shoulder, which you can connect there, circle at the elbow, connect those two, circle it there, connect those two. And you have your little like box of your hand as well. And you just sort of try to look for the shapes, which then sort of plays forward of when you're then trying to do your own drawings from scratch, even if you can't find a reference that you're specifically looking for, but also references are great, so like you're fine. But you know, if I just want to draw something, like I'm just gonna, I always start with the head. It's circle is always the first thing for me. So, you know, I'm just going to go here, and, you know, if I want to draw blue, it's like, cool, we're going to start with, like, you know, the shape of the nose, and that comes forward there. As we have the sort of box here, and you can sort of, like, sketch the circle to sort of visualize the 3D space, and you've got your triangles. What kind of pose do I want to go for? So we could be like, there's our torso. We have like our chest here, and we got to connect this with the neck, bit of fluff. And we're just going to be like, you get what I mean, and then you erase all of like the inside stuff, or you draw on another layer and you're left with the idea. But it helps you sort of visualize, even though you're drawing a 2D image, you are drawing something that is 3D. So the shapes kind of help you visualize it in a 3D space. And it's like, you know, also it's art, and every rule can also be broken if you want. So the important thing is just to have fun. But some of my very early ones were a lot of like doing this, and again, if you're learning, tracing's fine. If you're learning, tracing's fine. If you're gonna post it on the internet, just say like, you know, I traced from this. I can't take full credit for it. And this person got some shapes, like box of the pelvis. You know, and then you have like the box of the lower bit of the torso. Some shapes going on here, lady. Anyway. That's what artists always start to draw when they smooth out and erase after a year. I feel like a good chunk of artists probably always start with the head and work downwards, because the head, is kind of how the head is generally how you size everything else. Because you'll see these images all the goddamn time, which is that a person is approximately 7 or 8 heads tall. You can see like the human proportions, and you just immediately get this thing where you just measure via heads. I never get down into the nitty-gritty of literally measuring it, but it's a good guide of, like, you know, you can guess. Yeah, and this useful thing of, like, oh, the fourth head is approximately halfway, so sometimes if I'm drawing someone and I'm like, are these legs too long? I can literally just, like, lasso tool their torso and their head and be like, drag down. Yeah, they're a bit long. Or if it's a character who's meant to have long legs. Yeah. But the important thing is to have fun. I'm already impressed just by the head shape. I was never really good at drawing them, but I'm looking forward to get to a level for sure. Oh my gosh, V, thank you. Stop. I'm trying to 3D model some fluffy ears, but not quite right. I've heard that ears are actually quite hard. No, I've not done it myself, because, well, I made my cobble ears, but then they weren't fluffy, but I've heard that amongst the 3D space, they're like, yeah, 3D ears are hard to get right. This is a problem because I can multiply to get the blue, but if the purple's on a different layer, I'm not going to be able to use multiply for the purple. Learning how to draw digigrade legs is probably going to be a struggle. It's all shapes, and it's down to how, like, drastic you want them to be. When I was doing a lot of sort of starting out, I would look at Two Kinds, the webcomic, if you've never read that. They have quite long anthro legs. But again, I would kind of look at the shapes and try to work out how they are. Basically, anthro legs always end up looking a little longer than human legs because of the position of the ankle. Ironically, we're not getting any leg shots. Good morning, Cole. This bad boy could hold so many heads. Absolutely. I love Two Kinds. Yes, Two Kinds is great. Elsa, thank you for the flowers. Two Kinds is great, but yeah. I haven't actually read it though. I have. It's good. But yeah. Yeah, this is the thing to remember is that it's one of those things that I think you adjust to or you just kind of ignore, which is that anthro legs often look a lot longer than human legs, and that is because the position of the ankle. This is an old one. It's very old. You can see how I've got this almost like nearly horizontal leg joint. But then we sort of smooth it out, and some are better than others. Perspective and angles are fine. They're tricky, they're tricky. Yeah, shapes. And that was me getting a colour palette. You can literally see how there's the very clear, like, shoulder circles that I've put in here, because in this instance the shoulders are raised up, so they're very clear, whereas when the shoulders are down, you might not necessarily see them because the shoulder would, like, go down and smooth around. Because the shoulders are up here, you can sort of very clearly see that big circle, and you can sort of see the circle there at the elbow where I've connected the arm in. And you can see that there's the curve of the chest. Sometimes I do the chest a box, but most often I do it a circle, and you can see the head circle very clearly as well. Knee, ankle. It's yeah. I can't remember how it goes, but it doesn't matter if it's right, it just matters if it looks good to you or something like that. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. You know, I've done various pictures of Blue over the year, and some I'm like, oh, this one looks great, and some I'm like, this one didn't hit right. You know, like, yeah, this one was okay, but something about it didn't hit right with me. But I put some colour on it anyway. You know, the Ferality one turned out pretty good. You can see here how from this angle the leg almost looks straight, and I was like, it's not perfect, but I can't get it how I want, so I just carried on regardless, basically. Because it's very awkward of like, oh, you know that the leg is bent, but if you look at it from a certain angle, it's straight, and it's like, messes with your head. And then here, even in this one, it's like, oh, you know, instead of the super dramatic, like, Z shape, we've gone for the nearly straight shape instead. You can sort of see in comparison to a human. This is a friend of mine. What? What? Again, with this one, it's like you're looking at the leg head on, so it's straight, but in your mind, you know it zigzags, and it's confusing in the brain. And then you start getting down into shape theory, but that's like a whole other thing. Durgies, yes, they're the Durgans that I got for Christmas. You know, you can sort of see as well, you know, with Vaz, you can definitely see like the curve of where the base of the head is. You know, if we go into D&D, we can look at some other stuff. There you go, it's like one where I've like sketched out my character and then really roughly stickmen. You can also just stickmen. You can literally just stickmen. I mean, this pile of stuff is just, there's loads of drawings in here of D&D characters and things. Folders of reference, you know, some only have one, but in other folders I know there's loads. Durgs. Experimenting with different head shapes. It's fun, it's fun. Brr. And I at least look forward to Christmas, because for some reason last year Christmas I've been a little depressed because I didn't want anything, and the gifts I did get were disappointing. For some reason it got me down. Oh, that's the problem when it's like you can't think of anything you want. But it's a shame. It's almost a shame that people like feel obligated to get you something when it's like you can't think of what you want, so they just guess, and it's like, I guess thank you for trying, you know, because I know it's like people really want it, but I think it's more like parents, I suppose, what I think of, because when friends do it, it's pretty much always fine, but when parents do it, it feels like I kind of know what you like, and I'm like, do you? Do you? Hi Diglett, hello, mwah, love you. Socks. Socks are banging. As a kid, I was always like, oh god damn it, socks. As an adult, love getting new socks, as long as they have cool patterns on them. Can't stand boring socks. I think the thing I'm probably going to struggle with at first is going to be the snoot shape, because like cats have a wider one that doesn't protrude as much, and I imagine getting the angle right for that is much more of a struggle. Yeah, you'll notice I draw a lot of canines. I believe that the construction, if you were to think about the two heads, very rubbish circles, Jesus, because I'm not warmed up for drawing today. If you were to think about the construction of the heads, again, you'll also see people do this a lot, which is to, again, try and get the sort of like, it's a circle, but it's a sphere, it's 3D. Dogs and canines are definitely more boxy in their shape, and like if it's a fox as well, you'd probably be more triangular to get that pointed snoot. But for the dog, it's definitely like coming out more and like that. And because of how I draw Blue, I sort of angle it slightly, you know, and then you get like the upper lip on top, and you'll get the snoot on top. But in your brain, you've sort of got this 3D thing. Whereas with a cat, I think cat snoots are a lot more like another circle on top of the circle. It sort of comes out a little bit more like this. And then you have the little nose. So then when you erase your construction lines, you're left a bit more like that. But as you can see, I'm not very good at it myself because I've not drawn a lot of cats. But I believe that is the construction that I see other people use. They tend to have circular bases rather than square bases. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh, cool! Substance Painter crashed. That's fun. We weren't even doing anything. Yay. I don't feel that. It feels like my parents don't know me in the slightest. Yeah. Socks for the win. Boring socks can get in the bin. Exactly. Give me a small amount of money if you don't know what to get me. Yeah. As my parents, at least my mostly tend to get you stuff you may need, or they get you stuff you think you may like, but it's not completely something you will for Xmas. I've found that I've gotten older. I've stopped caring about like the fact that it's a Christmas present and more just like, is it something that we need? Two or 3 years ago when we were moving into the flat, we needed a rice cooker. It was just the thing that we needed of like cooking rice is a pain, rice cooker makes it nice and convenient. So we asked for it for Christmas, and I was delighted to be given a rice cooker for Christmas, which sounds like such a weird gift to give to someone, but I didn't care. I was like, I need a rice cooker. I want a rice cooker. You want to get me something for Christmas? Get me a rice cooker. And I was like, fantastic. Thank you. I think that's just a sign that you're getting older and becoming more mature, of just like, stop buying me stuff I don't need. What do you need? I need a rice cooker. Oh, thank God. I think cats are just more oval shaped. Yes, I think so as well. To adjust for Snoop ones. Yes. Love Adobe, it's so stable. Please develop more sensitive. Exactly. I want a rice cooker so bad. Yeah. That is the sign of the change in your life of like, I need home appliances, because home appliances are expensive. Like for my birthday this year, my parents were like, what do you want? And I was like, I want some garden furniture. I have a garden now, and garden furniture's expensive. So they bought me a table to go in my garden and some chairs to sit at it, and I had a great day sitting in the sun. And I was like, this has been fantastic. Thank you so much. Better microwave that doesn't get stuck, or for some reason when I'm making popcorn the bag stops it from turning so it starts burning. Oof, yeah. It's all part of getting older for the need over want, and then getting a want if you really want it. That's the thing that like Spook says as well, like every year, of like, if we really want something, we just buy it. We're adults, we have our own money, we have expendable income. If we really want something and it's not, you know, ridiculously expensive, we just buy it. When you're a kid, you can't just go out and buy things, because you have to, like, you know, wait for an adult to take you to the shop, or you've got to save your pocket money if you get pocket money. Not all kids do. So it's that's why birthdays and Christmas are special, because it's like throughout the year, you know, getting gifts and stuff is a treat, and you get it all at Christmas and your birthdays. But as an adult, it's just, I need it now, so I'm buying it now. Yeah, like, literally I'm having to hold off. Like, I have a pair of wireless headphones for when I go on my walks, because I found that using a wired one, the wire always got caught in the zip and the scarves and was just really awkward when it was cold. So I got a pair of wireless headphones, but one of them didn't fit in my ear very well and kept falling out. So now one of them doesn't work. So I've got one earbud that doesn't work in my wireless headphones. I want to just go and buy a replacement one, but because it's November, I'm doing my parents a service and I'm saying, hey, buy me a new pair of headphones for Christmas. And I'm just having to deal with the fact that I got a pair of broken headphones for a month. But what I want to do is just go and replace it. But I'm like, fine, you can get me a replacement. I love that I've been live for half an hour and I've achieved nothing because we keep getting distracted, and also Substance crashed, so I had to start over. But I love these kind of streams where I'm just talking to people. It's not quite the same effect. The effect I want is multiply. Multiply is basically what I want. For me, PS1, PS2 era was Magic, since that was when I could go out and buy a game if I wanted. Yeah. I do prefer wired ones mainly because I think they look cool and feel more consistent with their performance. I used to really... I generally prefer wired as well. But when I started going for walks all the time, having to, like, put headphones in, put my scarf on, put my coat on, all while trying to maneuver the wire was getting on my nerves, so I asked for some wireless ones just for my walks. If I'm at home and I want to listen to music but I don't want to be too loud for spook, it's computer headphones with the wire, because they're better quality and more comfortable, because it's only a 20-minute walk. Like I said, they kept falling out of my ears so much that they broke, so they're not perfect. It's nice just hanging out. Yeah. There's probably just going out and getting what you need. Exactly. Me, it stopped when I was like 12 because I got aware of how much money shit is, because I got my starting pocket money of $20 a month, and that seemed like so much damn money, and to this day I still value $20 as quite a lot. I mean, kind of the same. How much pocket money did I get as a kid? I think that I don't know whether they just did it because, you know, I don't know if my parents were trying to teach me about inflation, but when I was like little, and I first started getting pocket money, I would get like £2, and basically when we hit certain landmarks, they increased it. And like, I'd get £2, and then I would get £3, and then it would go up to 4, and then up to 5, and then it would just gradually increase. Not every year, but just like every couple of years or so. And then when it hit 18, it was, okay, you're an adult, get a job, no pocket money. And I was like, fair. Fair. So yeah, £20 did feel like a lot, because yeah, that would be like several weeks of saving to get that much. So it's like, you know, if you knew there was a video game coming out that you wanted, it's like, I could buy it, but I've got to wait like 3 months to save for it, and then it would be like, oh, but my birthday's in 4 months. So then it would be like, oh, I could ask for it for my birthday. Go back from not having a job, I get that trying doesn't work out, and I get that I'm nowhere near stable mentioned for full-time. I'm still meant myself that I'm not employed just because this is a thing that I saw from a video, which is that Western society, because apparently Eastern society doesn't do this as much, Western society has this horrible thing where people put a lot of value and their personality on their work, and your work does not define who you are. I can't remember which country that they used as an example, but they were like, oh, if you ask someone here what do, they will say their job is what they do. But if you ask someone from this country what do, they will list their hobbies. And I was like, that is a wild way to think, because yeah, that is what we do. We say, what do you do? And you go, oh, I do this for a living. Gas station part-time thing didn't work out, and they never called me or wrote me after handing in my application. Also very common, unfortunately, in this day and age. I remember I remember seeing like the transition happen of my mum and dad being like, go hand out CVs, and and then like the transition into the time of like people just don't respond anymore. Of like, you'll hand in an application and that you will only hear from them if you're successful. You won't hear the, hi, we looked at your application, but we decided that you're not suited for this role. It's like, nah, you'll just be left in the ether, floating. I'm still salty about it because I'm assuming it's because I wrote that I'm trans in there so I could get properly gendered. What you should do is like, skip the part where you say you're trans and just say that you're a girl. Just, like, cut out the middle bit. You think it's easy to get a job after the Rona, but, like, people don't want to accept people despite needing workers? Yeah, it's, fucked up. I need to work out how I want to handle this, because I want to keep the shading underneath. So I think what I've got to do is like paint in the pattern that I want first on the mask, and then I could invert the mask and then apply that inverted mask to the purple so that they're literally opposite of one another, maybe? A bit of a weird way to do it, but I want to keep the shading that I've already put in place. Could I put the... or would it be better for me to put this under the shading? Not quite the effect I'm after. An interesting effect, definitely, but not the effect I'm after. What if I set these to multiply? That kind of does it, actually. Okay, that's kind of doing it. I have to hand in my last degree, and that has my dead name on it, so I kind of have to expect that I'm trans, so they won't call me. Yeah. You have to hand in your degree for just a regular gas station job? Wait, what? You have to hand in your degree even if you're just applying for like a regular gas station job? What? Like, I have to hand in my high school diploma. It's a standard thing here in Germany. What the hell? If I apply for a job, I would write out my CV, or these days they probably fill in their application form, and they would ask you to list your qualifications. I'm like, yeah, I would list my degree. But very rarely would they ask me to actually physically show them the certificate. I think it's only like the high-end jobs where they're like, we actually want to see the paper. If I was just applying for a job on the corner street, they don't need to see my fucking degree. What the hell? That's so weird. A lot of jobs care less about your experience than qualifications, unless it's something medical. Yeah, pretty much. Unless it's something really high-end, like, you know, medical or law or something like that. Qualifications kind of don't matter all that much. It is definitely experience. You know, that's how you see things like, you know, freelance artists being hired into, like, games or something. Of, like, it doesn't matter if you actually have an art degree. I don't have an art degree. My degree is in games design, and I didn't study art at all. Let me emphasize that. I am an artist. I am part of a game team working on a game. I do not have an art qualification. I have I guess it is a Bachelor of Arts, so that means it is not a qualification, but we didn't have art classes. You know? Even if your qualifications match a job, yeah. It's very annoying, actually, for a lot of people. As I said, we basically have an entire generation, or almost two entire generations of people who were taught at school that you can go to school, you get your GCSEs, you go to uni, you get a degree, and then you get a job. And then what actually happened is they did all their exams, they went to uni, they got a degree, and they were completely unable to get a job because people only care about experience, not your qualifications. And everybody is sitting there going, "What the fuck? You lied to us. You basically lied to us." I went to apply because the only way I'm gonna get to the job is through public transport biking, and I can't work full time because of my mental health. I'm still unemployed until uni, even though I feel shit about that. Is there any online work you could do? I don't know, I'm just grasping at straws. Is there any online work you could do? Artists don't have art qualifications, they just do art. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, the thing is, how am I supposed to experience if no one takes me? And there's the exact problem that we're in. Oh shit, I think it's Sisony. Oh, I'm sorry, V. Didn't mean to set you off. Oh no, I wouldn't know where to find work online. I don't really have any qualifications for anything apart from my high school diploma. I mean, I don't know myself, because, you know, I'm in a very special circumstance, really. I am aware every day I am exceedingly lucky. So I don't really know either, but I know that online jobs exist, and like mobile work jobs exist because I have friends who have said jobs. You know, short of Googling online jobs, I don't really know. I think I knew someone once who made money by filling in surveys for, like, you know, R&D thing, but I don't know how you get into that. I remember that they were once like, yeah, I just sit down for maybe like an hour and I just fill in surveys, and like, yeah, it's boring, but it's money. And I'm like, you can just make money from that? Huh. Oh, fracture. I would prefer to work from home. Yeah. The one benefit that came out of the pandemic is people being able to work from home, and some people like being able to continue to work from home after that happened. I always wondered how much game testers or like product testers, from my understanding, not a lot. But like, it's unfortunate that you get to the point when you are like, I just need something. Even if I could be bothered with uni, it's expensive unless I knew I could get a high-paid job, I would get no benefit from it. Amen! Ha 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 ha! We were talking about this last night of like, we're just sitting with the knowledge of like, oh, we have student debt that we will never pay off. We will never out-earn our student debt. Ever. Work from home is still not a big thing here. Oof. We still don't have Jacksit digitalised. Oof. Physical paperwork, because the gov is old people. God damn. Yeah, I suppose it's one of those things where you gotta try to lean into the benefit of, like, you know, being a younger generation of the digital age. We know how online stuff works, so it's like, hey, can I do online work for somewhere that's like, you know, I don't know, pick a place, somewhere in America, Texas, of like, it's online work, so you don't need me to be in America. I don't know. I'm grasping at straws. Yeah, I remember being told that by someone. I remember knowing someone, and they were like, I earn a bit of extra income by just doing online surveys because, like, you know, product research and stuff always need you know, it's market research. You know, like, market researchers always need, like, information for stuff. And I just fill in forms. I'm like, okay, that sounds boring as hell, but I guess it's money. Okay, that doesn't quite work. I have to do another layer, maybe. I think if it feels like society is intentionally sabotaging young people, so we stay poor. Capitalism's so fun. Yeah, yay! The rich get richer and the poor stay poor. Some places till recently wanted some college, so some few bullshit classes at community college was good enough for most jobs. Yeah. I've heard the coding market is oversaturated, which upset me, but I'm not 100% on that. There's a lot of people that decided that taking a full 4-year schedule on something that there is no market for was not a good idea. Yeah, basically. Because for some reason people need like so specific degrees for simple jobs, and I don't get why. I don't know either. And the thing is as well is that things that are actually needed, like trade jobs, don't want degrees, they want apprenticeships, because on an apprenticeship you actually learn, you know, the job that you're doing as well. I'm looking for jobs online now, and it's like people need someone with a degree in IT, and the job qualification is literally like, oh, you just need to fill out stuff and talk to people. Why do you need a degree for that? It's because, and Spook will confirm me this, it's because these job postings are not written by people. It is that simple. These job postings are not written by people anymore. Trying to get a job or trying to getting a job or trying to get one fills me with dread. It's insane. Yeah. I was saying the other day that the working system is unfortunately like a prison system. The standard working class of prisoners that cannot afford to leave. The higher end people who are earning well aren't rich enough, like the VIP people in the prison. The rich people without power are regular citizens, and the people who own the companies are the power in the country are the prison workers. A little bit, yeah. A little bit, yeah. Not quite the effect I'm after. Interesting effect. It's like it's almost like a watercolor kind of brush. Hi, Marsh! Thank you, I love the colours as well. Entry level job, 5 years experience required. God, that does my head in. Do you know how many times I've seen that in my life? The worst. That's insane. It's true, is the thing. It's true. Also, hello. Welcome on in. I think I may need to take a break for a while. Yeah, it's just hard. The problem is that when you have like anxiety as well, it's like, oh, I need to take a break, but you end up just thinking about it on your break. It's very hard to just shut off. Yeah. Why is getting jobs such an impossible challenge? It just, yeah, it is. Why does it stress me out so much? It is stressful. Yeah, sorry about the negative topic, really. We can talk about something, like, more cheerful. I should save, thank you. Also, hi, pirate! Ow. Job searching is nerve-wracking, but after my last job, though, the scariest part is being expected. It's all good, I'm just gonna lie down for a bit. Yeah, look after yourself. I need to, like, look at some reference pictures. Where was the picture I saw the other day? Okay. Making this up as we go. As we go. Let's look at reference images. Did you say they added saving into VR chat? Well, so I've heard. They've added saving, like, user data. So that, like, you can actually, like, save your... If you're playing a game world, you can basically save your progress, which is interesting. Which will be fun this week. I don't know if, any of the games that we're gonna play, will have been updated in time. On a positive note, it's too early for Christmas music and decorations, even though it's still November. Christmas deco isn't allowed until December, my 2 cents. I am of mixed opinions because I quite like Christmas, but I don't like the commercialization of Christmas. So I don't like seeing them too early, but I think once we're... Like, if I saw a Christmas decoration this week, I wouldn't be upset. It is literally it is exactly a month until Christmas, which I think is fine. If it's the start of November, I'd be like, and if it's October, I'm like, no Christmas in October. Yeah, but yeah, if I saw Christmas decorations now, I would be fine with it. It is exactly a month until Christmas, and I'm like, yeah, that's fine. See, alternative topic. I got a horror comedy TTRPG ready to playtest. Kids sleepovers stay up to watch monster movies. Their imaginary friends that force you to defend home from the monster movie as they imagine it out there. Oh my god, that's so cute. Do you have like a page for that, like an like on Itch.io or something? One of the worlds I go to added saving within a day, so I'm hoping it's easy. Ooh, well, hopefully by Friday, maybe they've added. I know that some of the like other games probably aren't going to add in saving because it's not that kind of game. But I heard that like I think I heard Murder 4 has added in achievements. So, and like, it will remember what achievements you unlock. I like the vibe of Christmas and the pretty lights, but I love the snow. I don't particularly care about the holiday itself. Understandable. I mean, like, we're not religious, so like the religious symbology of it is just like, whatever. Do not speak of the Christmas. She will be summoned. It says me so much when shops plaster Christmas everywhere when it's not even Halloween and just have a small section for Halloween. Same, I hate that. I hate seeing Christmas decorations when Halloween is still a thing. And it is literally just a commercialization thing. And you know why? Because apparently a lot of businesses will spend the entire year in the red and they will only make a profit once they have had their Christmas sales. Which is why companies emphasize Christmas so hard. Because they're like, this is when we make our money back. Similar Works got a coffee. I need to update though. Links okay? Yeah. I say that links are alright provided that people are asked beforehand. And because you asked, yes, this is fine. It's all about the money. It is. It's like I said, I hate the commercialization of it, as I said. Neat. Because I got a friend who is big into what she calls little guy RPGs. So if you are ever in need of additional playtesters, I know someone who I could be like, hey, I found a little RPG for you, if you want to have a read of it. Even Pride Month is about money, there's rainbows plastered everywhere, yep. Big brain idea, decor Halloween as Nightmare Before Xmas and then leave it up for Xmas, boom. Actually, honestly, great idea. Great idea. I need to... All of these pictures are of dorsal and I need ventral. A bit better. Good morning. Hello. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you. It's because all the rainbows give me a headache because it's too busy and bright. I like rainbows, but I hate commercialization. Okay, so on the back, we actually don't have a huge amount of banding, but we do have banding on the inside. But we do have like this sort of like edge gradient. I'm gonna go closer to the edge with this. Like, rainbows are pretty, but when there's loads of them, it's clear it's only for money and it gets a bit much. Yep. 300%. Also, Diglett, if you're still listening, message me again more towards the end of my stream, because I've seen your message, I will respond after stream, except I'm ADHD and I will forget about it. I remember the first time the Golden Saucer in FF, it gave me a headache with all the colour. I want so bad after I got once bad after I got a new computer, thankfully. So that kind of thing's fine for me. Like I'm someone who likes bright colours. So I suppose sometimes in VR there are times where I'm like, oh god, just stop. Because it's not colours, it's lights for me, I think. I don't think it's bright colours, it's flashing lights. Because it's only ever been when I've been in, like, the very rare occasions that I've been to clubs in VR. Or, like, Club Fin. Like, when I'm in Club Fin and it's like, hi, here's the light settings, I'm like, turn down, turn down, turn down. Like, do you want lasers? And I'm like, no, I don't want lasers. See, I like this the way that we have this edge, but I feel like under here should still be purple. We'll skip the bad song. Turn down for what? Turn down for my photosensitivity. Phoenix Blue is very cute, not to completely spin off, even though we spin off all the time. Looks very cute. Got the goggles put on there, so we're done. Thumbs up. Got the goggles on there. Got the wings on there. Did a little profile pic for my select. Very cute. Probably only wearing it on Friday. Yeah, Phoenix is very cute. Very cute model. Yeah, that's a bit better. Boop. Right, how is best I want to do this? That sentence didn't make sense. Big stretch. Big stretch. Squizzy. Good. Nice. How long have you been working on this for? I mean, the wings I've started today, but the project as a whole has been a week. I believe it was actually last week that we started Kika's retexture properly. The wings are kind of the last bit we need to do. So I think her body is done. I might be going back and doing some more patterning on her tail feathers, but I decided that the wings was like the next important thing to do because it was the one part that like was still lacking any kind of texture. Wings, I would imagine, are a detail that would be most noticeable. Yeah, so I'm going to be stressing about this. Not stressing, but like I'll be focusing on it a lot. This is probably, the wings are probably going to be like one of the most detailed bits of texturing that I've ever done. Like just on any avatar, because I mean, Lou doesn't have a lot of details. So this is going to be testing my abilities. Okay, and then what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to duplicate this so I can go back in case I don't like what I do next. Good morning, Nemo. Hello. That is the effect I want, but it's like too much. The Flower Song, this track kicked my ass in game. I think this was one of the hardest fights. And it's just like a guy. Yeah, this was one of the hardest ones. I never thought to turn that setting on, but that probably would help with a little bit of things. And then we got the banger track. I would agree, except this is one fight you didn't do that I think is 3 times worse. I am aware of the frog fight in the other ending, which is very bad. In the playthrough I did, it was one of the hardest fights. Ooh, that was my elbow! That makes that a bit clearer. Oh, let's just start this bit again. Frog fight made me go down from hardest difficulty. I had to slog through the whole game at that point, still salty at that frog. Ah! See, I'm kind to myself when I play games on easy. Because I don't care. That's why when it was like, girls like, you did gnomes basically the first time, and I'm like, I'm playing on easy. You can't really give me that much credit for it. When it comes to rhythm games, give me that pain, baby. No. I am the baby. That's all. Bye. I'll have a good day. Bye, pirate. Hope it goes all right. dun. Start at this end. Feathers details, baby. We're in the focus mode now. We've had our hour of concentration. Now we've all gone quiet and we're in the focus mode. Oh my goodness. I'm getting raided right as I'm getting yeeted. Hello, Mac. How's it going? What were you doing? I haven't seen you in ages. How's things? I'm currently doing some texturing for a VR chat avatar. I'm working on some wings for a bird, and so I am in the soup of texturing feathers. hope you're all looking after yourself. Have you eaten today? Have you had water? Are you still awake and do you need to go to bed? Make sure you look after yourselves. Oh, my hand. Give that a stretch. Ugh. My goodness. Okay. Right, I'm gonna try blending that now. I'm doing base color mode so I can see it better. I should probably follow that all the way up to the end. Why are you not drawing? That's all I wanted to do. Duplicate that. We're going to go to blur. Brush. Oh my goodness, I can't stop yawning. Please excuse me. Is that down? Oh, yeah. I only want to pull upwards. I don't want to go downwards. I only want to pull upwards. If I can avoid it, though, I may have to pull downwards on a couple just to sort of, like, realign it with the normal. We'll see. I love this track. Do, 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 do. Ba-da-da-da-da. keep going for now, see how it looks. Keep going. It's not bad, but I probably want to go more. It must be crazy when you're making a game and like your gameplay has to be really closely tied to your music. I wonder how much backwards and forwardsing there is of like, we want this put in, but the music doesn't match it, or like there's a thing here that we've put in the music that needs to be changed in the game. We're gonna skip the glitchy one. bad, but still maybe a little bit more. Oh yeah, this one's also a banger. Doing some things catch you later. Understandable, core. It is, yep, basically 1 o'clock. You gotta go, I gotta go. Finish this little bit of blurring. So I'm gonna keep going just for a bit. What? What was that? Oh, that's me, man. I do need to address that. Me not delete the notifications so I can look at it when I finish stream. I just want to finish this row of feathers. This really felt like a trust the process kind of thing of like, I don't know how this is gonna look. So we're just gonna have to go with it. But it's looking okay, I think. Get in there, almost at the edge of the wing. How dare you! This is a workplace environment. He thought I was gone, but it was me, core unit. Get out of here! Get! We're looking okay. I'm going to do a test export. Just want the wing. And we want a mixed ambient and normal OGL. I will put this in. I'm just going to call it. We'll select that folder and we're just going to add it. Output. We're gonna open Unity. Let's see how it looks. Wow. Big stretch. Oh my goodness, we're always wasting on Unity or Substance or something. I just want to see how it looks before I go for lunch. Here she is. Here she is, with her wings very much currently the wrong colour. Right, Fuga wings. We're going to create a folder and we're going to go Kika wings. We're going to move that material into there. And then into this folder, we're going to drag our 3 exported materials, textures, sorry. Unlock this shader. We're going to go base color. Normal map. Fix now. And I can never remember where in Poyomi you put the ambient. Poyomi shader, ambient occlusion. Light data. Light data. Ambient occlusion map. Fix. Yeah. And then we also want special effects, glitter. Shape texture we want star mask. Want the colour to be yellow. Tick. Okay, and I want these to be like a little bit bigger, like how it is on the body. it won't disappear. I ended up listening to soundtrack 3 before soundtrack 2, which is, was for a moment there, I was like, wait, this song is before that song. Like, yep, I've listened to them out of order. Oh my god, that makes me so happy. Oh my god, that makes me so happy. Look great on the back. That actually looks really good. Okay, so the interior needs striping and banding and stuff on the interior, but the back looks good. I like how that looks. This baby. Also, she's got she has an orb. I haven't set up the toggle for the orb, but she has an orb. She has an orb that she can play with. I've never put one of these on my own avatar before, but I have played with them before. But it's a little thing that like spins around. It's got like a physics. It's like having a something tied onto a string attached to your hand. It's like bound to the hand, and when you wiggle it around, it's got a little bit of physics, but I need to make it so I can toggle it on and off. Basically, I was like, let's give her like a magic spell kind of thing. So I've given that. I found it's called a spring joint, and this was a free one. Just look at that. That iridescence, like, running along the edge of the feather is looking lovely. Yes! Yes! Ah! Oh, it looks good. Look at these wings! Big wings! Big wings! Look at she! Look at she! Look at my Starbird. Look at my child. I love her. Oh, that makes me so happy. I'm like happy stimming. You can probably hear me clapping and stuff, but like, I'm like happy stimming. It looks so good! It looks so good! I think whenever I've put the blue wings on, I've never actually put the normal map on, but definitely here that normal map, adding that little extra detail is nice. And I think the normal map is working great as well because it's combining with the map cap. And I think that's like adding another little extra bit of oomph of like the two together, because the map cap is giving it that sort of iridescent shine that we liked. Yeah, I'm doing the happy tappies. I'm doing the happy tappies. I think I do want to make the sparkles bigger. Because currently they look like I either wanted them the same size or bigger than the body, and currently I think they're still a little smaller than the body. I want them bigger than the body, I think. Come on, turn off from pink, please. We'll probably exit out of play mode for this. So, glitter. Up the glitter size. I'm going to decrease the density. Let's just put some size variance on them. So we have some little ones mixed in with some big ones. Have a look at that actually running. Yeah, not bad. Might lower the speed? It's like, it feels like they're flashing very fast. I want more of like a twinkle. Okay, it was on 10, so what if we halved our speed to 5 on our wings? I know 5 is too slow. I'll try for 7. .5, right between the two. Yeah. Where's the body material? I'm going to go to just 7 and probably leave it there. We don't need the 0.5. I'm going to put the speed at 7. And I want to go find the body sparkle and do the same. Textures, Kika, body, unlock. Special effects, glitter, and we're going to put the speed at 7. Snagger. Yeah, I think 7 is good. Print screen. I'm sending a picture to Curls for lunch break. I don't care because I'm just like, ugh, my child. Right. I am actually going to go for lunch now because we successfully overrun by nearly half an hour. But I really wanted to see what she looked like, and the answer is she looks great. I'm really excited. We just need to do basically the wing interior because the back of the wing, according to these reference pictures, don't really have dappling or anything. All I could see was this sort of like slight hint of like the underside color coming through, so that's why I was doing that. But the underside does have like dappling and banding on it and patterning, so that is going to take us a while. And that is what we are going to be tackling when we get back. But otherwise, I think we're close. I think the underside of the tail feathers I said I was also going to do some dappling on, because that was basically the same as well, in that the top didn't have too much in the way of patterning, but actually the underside kind of does. So yeah. So that's gonna be a lot of work, I already can tell, but I'm excited because she's coming together. She's coming together, and then this is just like some Unity stuff that I might do in my own time rather than doing it on stream. I can't wait to get her into the game. I'm gonna take really pretty pictures of her. It's my bird baby that I've had for like, I don't know, 4 years? When did we start playing Twilight Princess? I don't know, I'd have to ask Das. If it's been 4 years, that's really funny, because that means I've been playing Kika for longer than how old she is. Which is a really, really weird thing to think. But anyway, I'm rambling because I'm happy. So I'm going to go for lunch. Thank you everyone for chilling out and hanging out with me. Thank you for the raid, Mac, if you're still there and just having a chill. I will be back. So if you feel like keeping the window open, I appreciate it. I'll be back in about an hour and a half. I'm going to go do all of the things that you have to do to look after yourself. I'm going to have food. I'm going to go for some exercise and all that jazz, and then I'll be back. So I hope to see you then. Bye! Hello, hello. Hello again. Wow. How's it going? Excuse me. Right, we are back for more feather work. Of course, my phone goes off. Well. Cup of tea. Cup of tea. Wow. Right, I need to reopen all the references that I was looking at. Passons and Osprey pictures. It's interesting to see how there is like variance in individuals in some of their markings. A lot of them seem to have like a cluster of dark feathers sort of here by the like up from the joint, and also at the tips. Through some photo galleries. One thing I was going to do, actually, is on the... Is it dorsal? I've actually forgotten again. Dorsal is back, ventral is front. On the dorsal side, just to add a bit of variance. Duplicate. Are we thinking? Are we thinking? Turn off the blur for a moment. And I'm going to grab the shade color that we've been using on the body. This color here, because on some of these pictures it looks like the tips go slightly darker, so I'm going to gradient that in just on these like end ones here basically. And it doesn't actually come down here, it kind of goes like this. Add like a subtle bit there at the joint. And that's kind of all I wanted to add, is just it's a very subtle darkening on the tips of like the primaries that I noticed on a couple of photos. Just along the edge of these large ones here. That will do, I think. Although, turn that off. Yeah, we've ran over onto there, which I don't want to do. So let me just erase. UV mode. Nope, that's the back. So this is the... yeah. Actually, because on their... thank you. On their interior wings, they do have some dark bits at these tips, so maybe I will leave that there for now and see how it looks, but like I'm going to put the lighter purple back underneath it. But I am going to do different layers, so this is going to be purple dorsal. And we're going to do a purple ventral now. Hello there. Ooh. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna do a purple ventral now. I think I remember what song comes next on this album, and it's a banger. Hell yeah. Right, let's have a look-see. I'm gonna try to, I guess, kind of just sketch in these markings. Again, there's variance between different birds that I can see in these photos, so like I don't have to be too exact. It definitely seems like there is a trend for there to be like a larger patch around here. Like, not quite at the bend, but like after the bend. To erase that. Goes along. Can we go to about there? I don't think it does go to about there, but then we get the kind of stippling. What layer are you on? I'm having a day. Figured out the air freshener thing, forgot my vest, forgot my lunch. Oh, cool. No. Oh, no. Really? That sucks. Uh, then I should probably leave that above there. Purple. Darker. Dorsal. This is blue banding. Oop. Blue banding. Blood. That's not how you spell that at all. Burled? Blood. Lunch wasn't too bad. I left it at the other site and it was a min or two walk, but still, a whole lot of fuck me things being said today. I see. Oh, I'm sorry about that, but it's always bad when it's like, when you start a day off with a lot of things, because it really does kind of just ruin the rest of the day. I had a feeling last week I lost my cool and ended up swearing at my manager. Oof, I'm sure that went down great. How's it going, buds? That's a fun thing to say. I hope things in general are going a bit better than that. I'm trying to find a bigger picture to look at. Why are all these pictures so small? That's better. Knowing you have to throw your toys out the pram to get progress is annoying. Oof, yeah, that's not great. That is not a great feeling. So I think I am just covering this all in purple. Excuse me. Zenoga getting increased spawn rate for Abyss. Ah, fair enough. I'm sad that the Metallic Wraths event is already over. I did not get any gold, basically. I hunted gold. I got a bunch of silver, but I got like no gold. Like some Zenoga bits to upgrade my dual blaze, yeah. I need 3-star hunts. I need the Wyvern gems so bad, and I have none, and 3-star hunts like don't spawn for me anymore, which is weird because they did last season, I suppose you would say, and then this season they like stopped spawning for me, and I'm like, oh, is it because I haven't progressed in the like season story? But then like I've proceeded to not progress even further in the season story, which obviously has not helped. I think I just need to blur this. Oh, this boss did my head in. Sneeze. Excuse me. Silver Helm is probably the standout piece besides the metallic dual blaze. I think the silver legs caught my eye with crit element and something else on them. I think the legs caught my eye. Weakness exploit, yeah. So crit element and weakness exploit, because much like how they did in Rise, it felt like in Rise there was a big emphasis on make sure you're using elements. This game does feel like it's you need to use the correct element for the monster. So having the critical element just feels correct, you know? Right, I think for some of these banding, I'm gonna make use of our mid-tone that we actually had. Mid-tone banding. Which was this kind of mid-colour. I don't know if we call it Blurple, it probably has an actual name. Because I know that, like for example, the colour that's kind of like a pinky purple, you could call like heliotrope. I suppose this is what you would call indigo, apparently. No, that looks way too blue. That looks way too blue. Huh. I have the Kulu pants as standard equipment, so something has to be really good to beat 2 crit and the health gem. Yeah, I also am rocking Kulu trousers. I'm sure somebody would do the math that basically it would be, is the math of crit element and weakness exploit better than just the straight up flat crit? Because if you're using lock on, which as a melee you probably should be, you're probably always going to be hitting a weak spot. So, what's the math here, you know? What's the math? Because I think if it's anything like the main game, crit eye is like base crit rate that is quite small, whereas weakness exploit is only crit rate when hitting weaknesses, but because it's more specific, the value is higher. But because you can lock on in this game, is weakness exploit better? Because it's giving you a higher number and you're pretty much always hitting weaknesses anyway. That's the question. Yeah, because I got 2 levels of crit eye. Crit eye level 2 increases affinity by 15%. I don't have a health boost on mine, I didn't get that. And then if we go down to where's the silver set gone? I'm blind, I do not see it. Silver soul set. Crit element 1. Weapons elemental attack power is increased by 30% when landing a crit hit. Weakness exploit increases affinity by 20% when attacking a weak spot. And what did I say earlier? That was 20% when attacking a weak spot. Kulu is just a flat 15 at level 2. So it sounds like weakness exploit is the better choice if we're using lock on and are always hitting places like the head and stuff. So yeah, that's why I've been rocking the Kulu leg since day one, and finally the silver set is like, oh, that's potential new legs. But you gotta get it to grade 8 first. I'd have to craft them and upgrade them to grade 8 before I would actually equip them, and now that the event's over, I'm not gonna get the materials, because I got 8 scales, which is not really a lot to make a set of armor and upgrade it. I was debating a bit ago whether crit elemental tier 5 fire. It basically depends on how nitty gritty you want to get. Because crit element goes up by 10% each level. So if you have the helm and the legs, you have two levels of crit element. Elemental power is increased by 40%. It goes from 30 to 40. It's pretty hefty. My problem with using armor sets that have like inbuilt elemental boost is that you then end up in the nitty gritty of like, well, this armor set is only at its most optimal when I'm using the correct element weapon, but the game is encouraging you to only use the element that is appropriate for the monster you are hunting. So basically, you end up with with an entire armor build that is only good against a fraction of monsters, which is how Monster Hunter be. Which is why I typically will go for armor that has good generic slots, good generic stats and skills. So I'll get like, crit boost, crit eye, crit element, weakness exploit, and then when it comes to elements, that's when I'll slot in like a fire gem or an electric gem, because I can swap those on the fly when I do my weapons, but I'm not completely having to redo all of my armor builds, is how I do it. In World, it started to become quite handy because when we got into the later game, we were getting gem slots also on weapons, so I would often just slot a weapon with an elemental boost of like, here's a fire weapon with a fire gem, so it's double fire. Drink the tea. Because, yeah, I'll change my weapon for each hunt, but I get frustrated having to change armor and stuff all the time. Gems I could get to, but the specific combo of different skills on different pieces and different values starts to bog me down and like get my head just like, oh, there's too many numbers. So I like just having a basic set of armor that I can put gems in as and when I need them. That's how I like to do it. That was good. That was a good one. It was a good cup of tea. Mask. Right, so... UV. And yeah, these lower ones are like all it's more that they're completely purple and then gradient into the pale. So it's probably, again, it's probably kind of in line with this joint is where we start to peter out on this pale colour. Well, yeah, basically up to there. Is where it starts to peter out. And then the banding becomes more apparent, so on this feather it's more like... Yeah, so I've got the right kind of view. So on this one it's more kind of like doing this. Hello, Nemo! I've replaced the Kulu helm I was using. See, I'm using Rathian helm, I think? Just the one with lock on? Just regular Rathian Hill? Do you ever wonder how unsafe a kobold and goblin house party would be? Because I'm thinking very... Oh, definitely. Definitely. Especially because it wouldn't be their house, because I think both of them prefer to live in caves. So it's someone else's house. Yeah, it looks like on this picture that I'm looking at that this point is like the transition where it kind of looks like instead of having a blue with purple stripes, is we look like we're having the blue with the purple with the blue stripes, is where the like transition seems to sort of more come from. Which is actually this feather. It's very weird that they like... I would have moved those ever so slightly further down so it was very clear that that is not a continuation from that segment. Because that's that. Excuse me. I just finished my cup of tea, so I'm going to be doing that a lot. Bet the food would go quick. Oh, absolutely. First thing to go. First thing to go, food is savaged. You know what? You know what it would be like, Nemo? Have you ever read or / listened to the other books in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy series? I can't remember which book it is. I think it's number 3. Which is the one with, where Arthur meets Agrajag and flies for the first time. And in that book, shortly after that moment, Arthur, while he is flying, is hit in the small of the back by a floating party. Which was the party of a house that had been going for like 8 years or something. That is what I picture when you talk about a kobold and goblin party. Because apparently, like, some scientists at the party were like, we still don't want the party to stop, but we're running out of, like, supplies. So they made the entire building so that it could float, and they would do, like, raids, basically, for party food. And they basically became, like, Party Sky Pirates? And they had to go there to find the Silver Bale and stop the universe from being destroyed. So I think on this feather we're only going to go up to like where the mid section is. Hey Kibble, why are there so many dragon types at the moment? It's very scary to open Twitch in public. Also, hi. Hi, Hope! You have to keep your phone concealed in case anybody sees Spook's face. Music like you lose control. Everywhere I go, I see his face. That smile. That damned smile. Whew. I can tell that this is gonna take me a long time to do. Hope everyone's doing well. We're gonna be doing VR chat this week. Yeah, this feather's like really covered up for some reason. This is another one that's like a little bit obscured, huh? think actually that this is the point where we'd probably fade out, because if looking at these reference pictures, the closest ones to the body kind of don't have any of that dappling. It's like they're more one solid color. Also, it kind of looks like we lose a couple of the like end ones. Like it goes up a bit. Like that. In fact, probably a couple more. Like that. That's more how it looks like. That's looking good. That's looking good. Ooh, whooshy sounds. Fact. Back to UV mode, please. Thank you. A bit closer together, perhaps. The right idea, but not quite. Purple darker, so we have like a little bit. Actually. Like a bit here. So many layers! These feathers down at the bottom here are like a little bit where they meet the body. Probably about that much. Add a filter and put a blur. I might blur manually, actually. Then we also have almost like spots. Hi Galaxia, how's it going? Do you like my wings? I'm very happy with how they're going. I finished a big scary freelance. Ooh, nice! Congrats. I hope it has gone well. So feet up tonight then, right? Right? I'm working on my own vid and I also got Call of Cthulhu I Never Sleep. Ah! How did I know? How did I know? I knew because I'm the same. See, these spots are how the wings look like, but they don't, like, feel right here. Like, that is how it looks on the picture, but it doesn't feel right here. Somehow. Because it is the sort of like mid-light tone, and then it's these very sharp dark spots. This song has no right being so catchy for so short a thing. This is the congrats you won the race, which you can just press the A button and skip and just be like, okay, I won the race. So good. It's good. Sleep is for when people are dead. I've been dead for so long. Oh my god. Oh no. Then winter. That winter lack of daylight and miserable weather. Making everyone so tired. Make sure I'm in UV mode. I was not in UV mode. I've arrived home, yay! Yay! How long did it take you today? Big stretch. I'm very tired as well. Been 2 hours. Oh my god. It's too long. It's too long. It's too long. affecting the back. Do not wish for it to do that. Sit. Thank you very much. Water. Drink the water. Sippy. Don't want all of this. Let's come through to the other side. Don't want that at all. That I think is fine. Okay, To be in UV mode. Okay. Yes. Yes. Good, good. Looks good. I need that darker dorsal to be lower. Closer to the tips, I think. Freaking, it's gone back to tangent. UV. Body shading, let's call that. For a moment I couldn't identify what layer that was. Maybe we do just add like another little... Hum. This bit is too wide, whichever bit that is. I think that's you. Looking at you. Yeah, I thought so. It's looking pretty. Something about these tips like isn't 100% right though, but they do get dark on these tips. That is how they look, but something about it is not right. definitely need to still bring it further down. No, that doesn't quite do it. What's it missing? What's it missing? I suppose the blue is meant to come up from the bottom, not the top. Is it missing me? It could be. Save. I would like you to make sure you are on UV. Let's try and start again. We've kind of lost a bit of the patterning that we'd put in. We're closer. Closer, I think. still on UV on this. Blur, UV mode. I think maybe that's it. This bit here's still quite light. This bit here. I think this here needs, because you see how it's like purple tip, blue tip, and then back to purple tip. And so these two blue tips should also be purple. Okay, it's looking alright, it's looking alright. Again, like, in the picture they do have these kind of spots. They're just not hitting right here for me. If you look at the picture, we've got this sort of like mid-grey tone, we've got this quite white tone, and then this very dark spots, which is what I'm trying to do here. So we've got our sort of mid-tone, the pale white, which would be the blue here, and then the dark purple spots, but they're not quite hitting right here. I think I do need to bring that down, I think, to meet these speckles. Not listening to the bad song. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe I shouldn't go as hard into them, even though in the reference image they aren't as hard, because we've got quite soft and quite soft, and then there's the hardness up here, but maybe these are too hard. Maybe that's why they're not sitting right with me. You know what, I might do these on a separate layer. So I can mess around with the settings more. Let's just have the spots on their own layer. On that side as well. Okay, purple ventral spots. And then on this layer, we're going to erase them. So now I've got them on a separate layer and I can mess with them a few things, because I'm like, I'm gonna have a play around with like the blur setting. Should we try a directional? Maybe not a directional. Maybe still just a regular blur. But up the intensity. I suppose I could argue that the Kika being a baby still doesn't have like the full darkened marks. There is that. But also I can just do character liberties of like, you know, she's only inspired by an osprey, she's not literally an osprey, because she's an Aarakocra. Hello, Mookie. decide if I like that more or less. Ooh, a Glaceon. I'm a certified furry now. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Have fun. Enjoy the art. I drew to save. Cool. Salutes. Amen. Enjoy yourself. Not for me, but enjoy yourself. Oh, bless you. That's so sweet. I think what it is that I like this when it looks blurred, but not this bit when it looks blurred. And they're on the same layer again. It's kind of like... Didn't plan to join the dark side, but they had cookies. I understood that reference. I was also on the early internet. Hey, people are welcome to like what they like if it's not hurting anybody. Thank you again, Hope. Do 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 By the way, Blue, I did the unthinkable to my family. I got my nephew Pokemon cards for Christmas. Let's go! It begins! Yes! Fantastic. Fantastic. Did you know that they released a new app for playing TCG Pocket? A bunch of us have been playing it. It's the Pokemon TCG, but it's like stripped back rules, so that the games are like quicker for mobile. And we've all been having a pretty good time playing it. astounding. I have a modded Koga deck. Nice. I added you. Did I just like completely ADHD and I already knew you were playing but forgot? And 2 rare Pikachus. Nice! I've got 2 immersive Mewtwo's. And unsurprisingly, the main deck I'm running is Arcanine. It's Pikachu! Oh, apparently there was an update in the last 3 hours. Because my game wants me to download something. Oh, my friends are liking my showcases. Thanks, guys. I need to like everyone's showcases back. Friends, behold, a distraction. No, I don't have you added. You need to share your friend ID in the Discord so we can all add you and give you likes for your showcases. Jesus, Larson. That is quite the collection. Oh, he's got the alt art, Articuno. I want that. I want the alt art Articuno. Hi, Das! How's it going? My baby looks so good. My baby girl be looking so good. In fact, I'm probably gonna do an export into Unity so we can see it with the shader. There you go, I've liked everybody's showcases. Okay. But in general, because I'm a scrub. God damn it, Doug! We have channels for a reason! Friends. Add friend. Boop boop boop. Boop boop. Boop boop. And doink 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 doink. Search. Why did it not let me search? Did I miss a figure out? Did miss a number somehow. There we go. It you. There you go, friend. There we go. I will check that later. Is that done? I don't know if that's done. I'm gonna export it regardless, just because of the time. Because the shader in Unity might give it the little finishing touch that makes me go, oh yeah, that's done. And now we wait for Unity to load. Yes, I want you to see her. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. Oh, bird. Baby bird. Assets, wings, Kiko wings, show an explorer. Grab that and copy it into there. Place file. Wow, and then Unity updates with the correct texture. You know I'm an anarchist, how dare you. In my Christian server. Legally this is a joke. Also friend accepted. Thank you friend. And then the main benefit of having people added as friends is that it's just easy to find them, to find their collections, because there's no like button to be like, can I challenge my friend to a battle? You still have to use the code in the regular way, which is a bit weird. You think they would add in a thing to just like, you know, send a battle request to your friend, but nope. Open that wing out. Ah! Oh, it does look good. Oh, it does look good! Oh, she looks good. Stop her T-posing. I haven't turned the toggle on for this. This needs to be toggleable on and off. my bird looks good. Oh, I'm happy. Look at her. She looks great. Okay. Yeah, I just need to... I think I just gotta program in the toggle for that so I can have it on and off. And then... like... Maybe she is done? The clothes are just like some free clothes that we got with her. And I haven't really put into thought into an alternate texture for the clothes, but... looking good. You can see the normal map giving us that bit of texture and depth. Nice. And yeah, I think maybe the texture is done. I think maybe I don't actually need to modify it any more than that. Neat. Fine. Yeah, technically we can control the tail. I should probably remove the wing control from this because that's misleading for me. Like, this isn't going to be a public avatar, so I'm not going to be releasing it anywhere, but this wing control does not control my wings. It controls the ones that it came with, but I'm using my own, which we have removed. So that setting there, I maybe should consider moving. But that's like a lot of Unity work. Maybe I'll do it tonight, like, while I'm also putting in this toggle, because I gotta put the toggle into this menu, so while I'm messing around with the menu code, I can put this in and take that out. That's gonna be, not as fun to do. Because that is not the part of, Unity that I enjoy. Physics looks good on the wings. I'm gonna have to have a mess with my Evo Rex wings because they have a tendency to like become askew. And I'm not replicating that with this. They do sort of like reset back to where they should be. So I think I've just like put the Evo Rex wings in a little bit in a funky way, but it's not a high priority for me at the moment. Ah! Very happy. Very happy. Okay. There's a high note to end the stream on. So... come over. I have a habit of forgetting that I have this screen. There you go. So now I can actually open this up on my main screen. Okay. Right, I'm gonna go. I am suddenly hit by the desperate need to go pee. So I'm gonna go. Thank you so much, everybody. I will see you tomorrow evening. We do not have a daytime stream on Tuesday. It says right there. We're going to be continuing, I think, Time to Make Tea. Oh, sorry, Terra folks. Gas, did you see her? Or were you just listening? Did you see her? Did you see? She's pretty. Did you see? Do you see, Jake Sully? Ooh, wow. Sarchan has been noticed. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. She looks so good. I can't wait to get her in VR and take, like, nice photos. I'm so happy. Okay, I need to go. I need to go pee. I will see you guys tomorrow for, Bravely Default. Forgot the name briefly. We're playing Bravely Default 2. Me and Spook tomorrow evening, so tune in for that. Wow, and tomorrow I'm getting my hair done. Yay. Gonna get rid of my regrowth. I heard and felt that, which means it needs to be clipped. I might go back and clip it later, if I remember, which I probably won't. Haha. Right. Yep, that's me. Bye!